Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Let us continue our run of Peasant Militia. Last we left off, I did 2 arena fights in a row. I remember that. So it looks like we're kind of at a excuse me, an open point for making a decision on what to do or where to go. We still have not found the black monolith. It would be good to do that. We've also not found the library or goblin city, which would also be nice. I think the team is pretty strong right now. We're basically rich. So we could upgrade our cart and make another journey out to the wilds, I suppose. Oh my. Got some dogs losing their minds. Hope that wasn't too loud. Hey, little turd. You'll be happy to know you're still doing well. Living the dream. Actually, I'm gonna move this helmet. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just sweep over the side of the map, maybe look at some of these bigger orc fights on the right side and see what we can do. Can probably put this war dog armor on a hound. We'll choose Chomper. Actually, I should have done shoot, red something? Red Tooth. Dude, Red Tooth has been a real... This dog has been memorable. Oh man. Hey, that's pretty good though. Little turd, that is nothing to be ashamed of. This game has is notoriously brutal for players to learn, and that's good progress. And orc warlords they're serious business. They are very much serious business. That's awesome. And yeah, one day there will be a famed paint set in the store. What would it paint your helmets to? Who knows? I mean, this one is practically the famed paint set. I mean, I could paint the heater shield with our company logo. Boom, there it is. Hey, Bijante, we just painted your shield. It's with the company insignia. That inevitably means that we're gonna face an orc warlord who's just gonna smash it, and that shield will be no more, but for now we've got it. All right, so again, I want to find the library, I want to find Goblin City, I want to find Monolith. I don't think I've found any of them. Huh. That is so weird. That is utterly bizarre. I guess I'll choose this one. I mean, I'm not gonna do this one. I think I'm just gonna have the throwers be throwers. And I'm not gonna do a bunch of contracts for the South, so I don't think I've ever even seen this one, like literally. Like, I don't think I've seen this. So, I guess I'll pick it. The dogs upstairs are on high alert because my wife is out doing Pilates, and they're anxiously awaiting her return. Alright, this looks like a nice fight to warm the team up. We'll even go to the extra effort of equipping our throwers with throwing axes. And actually, maybe I should bring this guy in. He's pretty good. Surely that they're... Sure, there's a bro who is worse than him that I could bring into the fight. Alright. My younger of the two dogs I have, Mango, he's a real sweetheart, but he has a really annoying bark. He just does. It's very grating. Was the Orc Warlord the endgame crisis, or was it going to be even worse after him? Did you get the Orc, or the Greenskin crisis? Was that the crisis the game selected for you? Toxic Wild Hog, dropping some wisdom here. It will, in fact, get the ice off of your windshield. I have a feeling you might not have much of a windshield after that tip. However, I'm sure it'll work. Oh, and I should... Again, I'm doing this for the fast adaptation stacks. I choose the bad targets. Still hard to convince myself to do that. Yeah, if there was dialogue about goblins and orcs teaming up, then you did, in fact, get the Greenskin crisis. Given that, there would have, it wasn't necessarily going to be the only Orc Warlord that you find out and about. Though I feel like they're usually part of camps, though I suppose they can probably be part of the roaming armies. Don't feel bad, because I'm fairly confident that nearly every player in their first campaign that makes it to the first crisis, where you make it to day 100 or whatever, most players, I think, are going to die at that point, if I'm being honest. Their first crisis, it's, if you participate in the crisis, and you should because it's fun, you are very likely to lose in a horrific and terrible way. I don't like the way these Ancient Dead moved forward. Didn't get nearly as many attacks as I would have liked here. He spent 7S to beat 2 Honor Guards and 7 Legionnaires in day 21. No, I mean, those early fights are harder than, harder than Monolith. As for when you do them, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's it. I don't think your statement is controversial. Ka-chunk. With. Ka-chunk. 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 Yeah. Dude, 9 lives is so good. It is so good. I also don't understand the lack of love for 9 lives. It's so good. Those who say otherwise are shills for, I don't know, whatever their perk of choice is. Nice. Nice, Jeff the Jar. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those perks that it's easy to dismiss, and it's easy to evaluate as being not that good if you... I mean, there's a way you can think about it that sounds like it's being very analytical and seems like it would be, that seems very rational and analytical, that like if you are proccing 9 lives, then you just simply needed to fix some other mistake. And that's true some of the time. Yeah, I think one of the things that I'm finding in my own play is that sometimes I take 9 lives too early on some bros where I should be taking it after Colossus, and then I end up getting injuries that make it so that the bro is functionally useless or at least impaired for too long. So I think there is a balancing act to be found. I do often still take Colossus on level 6, like in preparation for Nimble. And yeah, it looks bad until you read the boost it actually gives. And it's so, I mean, those extra, I don't even know that it says. Yeah, it doesn't even say here. But to the uninitiated, it gives a huge stat boost. And the most important stat that it boosts, melee defense. So it gives you a bit of a get out of jail free card. Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, it's a balancing act. It really is. All right, I think this is probably our first level. No, it's not our first level 9. So let's see. If I'm sticking to my guns, my strategy, my thought on prep for first hit and make the most out of a trash bro, I feel like it still honestly makes sense for me to take Backstabber. Hey, Akibio! How's it going? So yeah, I could go Backstabber. I could grab a Mastery if I wanted to give him like a Mansplitter or a Zerk Chain, like I have on some bros. In fact, let's do that. Let's swap these 2 weapons. And here, this will be Trash Adapter with an axe. Would he be a good candidate for that? He's got reasonably good melee skill relative to a lot of the others. Ish. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll go with axe. Is there a word or term for the task of determining the position and direction of a ship? I mean, I know this is the setup for a joke, and I like the setup. Hit me with it. You said the word was navigate. I mean, like, I suppose. I think of navigation as being a bit more all-encompassing than that, but I suppose the position and direction are indeed part of navigation. That's for sure. So another thing I could do with those with the heavy rusty axe, especially this guy with this terrible melee skill, but he does have, you know, determined. Regardless, I think Backstabber's a decent choice for him. Oh, whoa. Pretty good rolls there for our quote-unquote bad fatigue neutral. Let's grab underdog for this guy. Sort of intend on putting him in dangerous positions. I know. I really, as soon as, of all of the perks to pick, on that bro, footwork would be an awfully dead perk. I don't think footwork is like 100% worthless, but on that bro, it's 100% worthless. Yeah, so these named items, you'd have to look them up on the wiki if you just type like Battle Brothers named items. They're not like uniques like you might find in a JRPG, like an action RPG. It's not like, you know, this is not a Stone of Jordan like you'd find in Diablo 2 or something like that. It has a range. Actually, I guess even unique items these days in ARPGs have ranges, whatever. Anyway, it has a range of different fatigue values and durabilities that it can have. But regardless, yeah, this is a type of armor that you could find that would look identical. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is a named Sellswords armor. I think there's also like a Lindworm armor that has a non-famed version. Maybe? Maybe not. Haha. 25 crowns that I won from our gambler. I didn't know the thief could be a gambler. Bijante is trying to get me to throw away my money, but I'm winning it back. I guess I can check out this little patch. Yeah, I want to make sure that I don't miss any little sections of fog, because ideally, you know, I'm looking for legendary locations. Ideally, I'm gonna find Black Monolith. Goblin City would be secondary, and I'm no longer capable of finding library where I am. We can check out what Orc Sea of Tents looks like. If it's... I don't know, it's a pretty easy way for me to lose bros still. Oh, hey, speaking of legendary locations. Many direwolves, some hexen? Excuse me? Okay, just leave me alone, hexen lady. Alright, we're gonna take all this stuff and get the heck out of here. I mean, if it were like less hexen than that, maybe we could. It'd be pretty easy for our bros with man-splitters to just completely destroy their friends. Yeah, some is 4 to 6. See you later, ladies. I mean, given that this is many direwolves, we know that it is 7 and 4. There's no other configuration possible. However, not interested in that. All right. Oh, you guys can't see it, but random desktop notification. Okay. Many orc young, a few berserkers, some warriors, and a warlord. I think this is the same configuration as when I left it, and I decided not to fight it then. Yeah, so for the man-splitter, if you take Axe Mastery, then you can still swing it once each turn. However, unless you have Iron Lungs, you cannot move an attack. Each turn, anyway. For what it's worth, on these bros, I don't think I leveled up fatigue even once on any of these. I'm pretty sure I didn't. It's possible that I did, but I don't think so. And in each case, I was unafraid to give them a man-splitter. It feels bad on the turns when you can't make an attack, but if you can just win the fight before you stay them out, then who cares? I think if this nimble tank also had Indom, I would feel a bit better about this. I think I'm just shy of feeling comfortable doing this fight. So I'm looking for more orc fights. Ideally. So I don't think Monolith or, I mean, I think Monolith and Goblin City are both always on the edges of mountains, so I don't think what I just uncovered there could possibly have been it. But there are other camps we could have found. So I'm going to check this little bunch of mountains here, because it could be there, one of the, either Goblin City or Monolith. I'm suspecting like Goblin City, given the other goblin things nestled in here, if I do find one. Oh! Okay, so, well, I found one. Okay, so that's where Monolith is. Good. And we got our second legendary location. Cool, cool. Do I go and even see what this camp is? I'm definitely not gonna do the Goblin, not Goblin City legendary location, but these like city maze-like tunnels. I don't think I'm gonna do either of those, most likely. I mean, those are a maybe. When we traveled past them earlier, it was like, they had like a few shaman, where I was like, hell no. But maybe now it's more doable. I'd have to wait for nighttime. Can be a good source of named items. I want to keep fight density up, because I'm going to start losing... It's like a little risky, but maybe I do it. Well, let's see what this what these orc footprints, if that's like a fight I can take. I can look at the orc camp and then go to the goblin camps once it's nighttime. Some young, some berserkers, many warriors and a warlord. Yeah, and also the thing about both of these fights is that they're located in the swamp. And even though warriors don't have Pathfinder, actually maybe that's really good. Now that I think about it. Maybe that's better than I'm even thinking, because okay, they have 8 action points. Because like in forests, if there are 3 AP tiles, they can only move 2. But in the swamp, they'll still always be able to move 2, even in the worst case. And that'll be the same for me, because I don't have Pathfinder on anyone. Even though that's not what I'd recommend to others. Most runs I take Pathfinder on the whole squad by the end. The thing is the team is just like not like, I just don't quite feel comfortable doing it. And I should also keep in mind Icy Cave. Ugh. A lot to think about, a lot to do. Who's my other determined bro? Ruthard. Ruthard would be the most suitable to fight Icy Cave. Just because of determined. Unless I wanted to take like one of my big chunk and fatigue neutrals. If I could get like the additional for padding on one of these. Oh, excuse me. I did not mute in time. If I were to get additional for padding on one of these armor pieces, that would make me feel pretty comfortable. Where the hell is Goblin City then? It must be like up here or something? Yeah. I feel like that's the only place it probably even really can be. So I'll head up that way just for this ambition. I don't think this area in the middle is... I think it's too close to any city. But I guess maybe that's far enough away in here, like right in the center, to be like Goblin City or something like that. But there are spawn rules where that has to be kind of far from civilization. Anyway, what I'm really doing is delaying making the decision on... Alright, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go to one of these two. Goblin fights. Possibly both. Oh, I just spawned something. 2 somethings. Okay, so some ambushers, lots of skirmishers, an overseer, and some wolf riders. That's actually totally fine. So, outside of the city limits here, I'd be totally happy to fight these cute little gobos during the day, but then I'm gonna attack the location at night. Got him. When I need to get that guy a quiver of bolts ASAP. hope that dog doesn't die. Okay, actually that went really pretty ideally with those ambushers over there. The dogs did what we needed them to. Why do our own fighting when these dogs will do it for us? Why's the banner got bones on top of it? I think it's just what this design looks like. I think that's like just how it is. There's a couple other banners that have a similar bones on top kind of thing going on, I'm pretty sure. The past bros, yeah. Some of the bros from the tragedy at Hollow Bones. That's actually their bones. These are secretly Dovcool peasants. I'm looking forward to the cultist run. I really am. I enjoy playing cultists quite a lot. I don't know why. Dovcool awaits us all. I'm gonna play it with faster events mod. No, I will not. I am playing a vanilla experience with no mods that make me in any way more powerful than I would be otherwise. Isn't day 150 day limiting for cultist events? I mean, on one hand, yes. On the other, that will make the challenge and kind of risk to reward of deciding the builds that I make much more interesting. So yes, within 150 days, it is very unlikely that I have a cultist hit the highest tier Prophet of Dovcool or whatever it's called. But I think will actually make for a more interesting run, given that I will not hit that threshold on anyone. So, I'm a glutton for punishment. Praise Dovcool. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Colossus on this big chonky boy. And I'm gonna chase down this other group of goblins as well, but not too far. Okay. Let's see, I suppose I'll wait on everyone that doesn't have a shield. We'll let them either shoot at those with shields or pass their turn. Or spear wall up, you gotta admire it. Alright. And then we'll just get a bunch of dogs down, I think. Got him. These dogs are smart. They avoid the spear wall. Earl. I was just complimenting how Fang. Okay, good. Fang made it through. I'm a little worried about what these, yeah, wolf riders can do to the dogs. Yeah. It was unfortunate, but not entirely unexpected result there. However, now, basically all that remains is these skirmishers. They're not gonna last long. Or ambushers. I meant ambushers. The dogs should take most of them out. This one feels good. Oh, well it did. This ambusher here was confident. It no longer is. All right. Cool, cool. I think I'm just gonna preempt a future need. Go ahead and get the cart upgrade now. And we'll check on these armors real quick. I think that's good enough to keep around. This one I'll swap out. Okay, and let's take on this Zulim box. So this will be an awful lot of goblins. It'll be uphill and I don't have Pathfinder. And there will be fortifications, so could be obnoxious to get in. And I'm hopeful, come on, okay, that there'll be enough time to get to Nexex Kadox after this one. The real question is, who is it among the humans that speaks Goblin sufficiently well to translate these names into something pronounceable, comprehensible? Seems kind of sketchy to me. You ever bring shields on everyone and switch for big goblin fights? Well, bringing shields on everyone results in some pretty low damage. Most of the time I'll bring kite shields for just a few. And actually, like here, I should have swapped to this kite shield. And then I'll have those kind of run point where I know the goblins will attack. This squad is so large that I can't manage that as well. So, yeah, I know just the front line, but that's still a lot of kind of damage left on the table, so to speak. So I'm curious if bring anticipation spearman. I mean, hey, against goblins. Yeah, actually, honestly, given that it said location is on a hill, given that I'm starting on a hill that's like the same terrain level as them, was actually like not terrible. So I think now that there's melee contact, I'm curious if like these wolf riders will move forward. So I'm actually gonna pass the turn across the board. Okay, just a few more throwing weapon attacks. I thought maybe they'd move forward. I'm appreciating this big opening at the front. That's not something you always get. Okay. So, gonna take another big volley of arrows and bolas. Some of the bros that get attacked too much might have to sort of kind of wait at the back, or possibly even full retreat if they get hit too hard. Good job. Dang it. Oh, actually no, it's fine. Oh, yeah, whatever. Didn't even have enough spare fatigue to attack with a knife. If I hit him in the head, he's dead. Dang. Still a lot of goblins. Wolf Riders doing weird Wolf Rider stuff. Okay. So Jamil is in a bit of a tough spot, as is our tank here. Oh my god, Jamil is in a very tough spot. Holy buckets. Okay. Top priority is bailing him out. Okay. Okay, he is gonna get cover behind that rock. And air hard. Hopefully that will be enough where he won't get attacked and die. 'Cause that would be bad. We don't want that. Cheeky. Alright. Finally got that guy. I can lock down both Wolf Riders by going here. Is that too dangerous of a hex to occupy? Has some kind of insane melee defense. Maybe I'll just go here. It's probably slightly smarter. Oh, that's right. I gotta get that guy a quiver. Hey, Manifest Destiny's child. How's it going? Alright, Jamil has got to Jamil his way out of here. Alright. Now these goblins are fallen. Take that. Oh, how lovely. I hope. Visiting family, I feel like could go either way. Yeah, a bit of a coin flip. Yeah, that's kind of how it is for me as well. Where it's like, it's nice, as long as there's not too much. Small doses, you know. family's insane. Well. Wow, what an attack. Yeah. That is often the line one must tread when visiting family, is to avoid saying anything even remotely interpretable as being political. If there's an opinion to be had, well, when visiting family, don't have one for a little while. That opinion can be on break, you know? Yeah, it's advice learned the hard way. Alright, Jim is in too much danger. Boy, do I send someone back? Let's just see where this dog goes. Alright. I think this guy's got enough hit points still remaining. So these wolf riders can't move through here because these hexes are blocked. So interestingly, I think I'm gonna move him like back here. Alright. They're largely fleeing, so when a goblin rider flees, is it the goblin or the wolf that's running? Well, technically, it's the wolf. But I believe it is the cowardly goblin with their hands on the controls, so to speak. It's like that Batman meme. You know what I'm talking about? It's like Batman, or Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Boy, I didn't even say the right character. Where there's different Spider-Mans pointing at each other. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, and these goblin, cities, or maze-like city, or goblin sea of tents, or whatever you want to call them, are very likely to have named items. So I'm looking forward to what could happen here. I'm hopeful anyway. Fame shield, here we go. I mean... Sea of heads on pikes. Yeah, but they've got the proper spacing, right? So their HOA can't be too mad at them. So that's good at least. All right, and let's take a look. Nothing? I got cheated. Disaster. Did I not check the box? The streamer luck checkbox? Did I forget? Huh. Well, that's disappointing. I guess I got a spiked impaler. Didn't even get a quiver of bolts. Secretly kind of want one. Well, let's go see if we can make it to the other camp while it's still nighttime. Might not be possible. Okay, many ambushers, lots of skirmishers, an overseer and a shaman. Looks like I am gonna make it, so let's swap some bros out that are hurt. Jamal. Getting replaced. Looks like, Don't have a ton of extra nimble armor sets. Okay. I think let's get a better armor over on the tank, considering we'll be sending him up forward. Oh, and I suppose let's put Sir Wolfgang's Ward up. Nice big kite shield. So I guess let's do another one of these. Hopefully, this one's got some ding-dang named items. I want that. I want shinies. I want shiny gear. More crappy terrain. This is worse terrain than the previous fight though. This one's pretty bad. Can get up to this hex or this one. We'll go this one. Shiny goblin armor. Yeah, I mean, maybe they've got some shiny armor that they probably raided from humans. They can't even wear it. So this sort of sucks in that this is 2 hexes up. So everyone is either going to have to go up or down. I mean, most people are going to go up through here. But I'm going to at least send a few down with this tank. And similar to last time, I'm going to wait on a lot of these bros and let them use all their bolas and arrows and other such things Now I suppose they got high enough elevation they can shoot down at me, huh? Okay. And otherwise, for next turn, I'm gonna make sure I'm not too clumped up. This guy doesn't have throwing weapons. Whoops. 3 goblins in a famed armor trenchcoat situation. You know, that's lore-wise, that's what the orc armor is made of, is just fusing together chunks of human armor that they looted from the battlefield. Which, that's metal as fuck, you know? Literally. Goblin riders. Could be a goblin riding a wolf. Let's see, I'm not sure, I hopefully didn't leave myself too vulnerable to the shaman's vines anywhere. Was a little bit intentional about that, but there's still kind of inevitably at least a few places he could get 4 bros. We'll see what he does. Oh, he moves. He killed 2 other goblins. Kind of reminds me of in Super Mario World? The little like cactuses stacked on top of each other, and you can like knock out the middle one and then they like spread out. I have no idea. It's probably from several of the Mario games. This is almost not even worth shooting. You know it's bad when I'm using the sling as a real weapon. But I just don't have the angles to get up and attack for real. Well, that was not a good turn at all. A round? Round. Not a good round at all. I like did almost nothing. Okay, Geralf is hopefully not gonna get hit too much more. That's probably where he'll do his... Yeah, okay. Oof, okay. Yeah, so we're absolutely gonna have to bail out Geralt. So I'm gonna wait on his turn because others are going to have to do free ally on him so that he can get the hell out of there. I also need to kill this goblin though. So this guy's gonna need to do that. Okay. I'm sure it'll be worth a hat. We're gonna see if we can save him. We'll see. I'm optimistic. I could have Blackbeard go here to occupy that hex. Why don't I go ahead and do that? Okay, so we're gonna do free ally. Free ally. Okay. Free ally. Got him free. Okay. So where can he go? If I go here. So enemy AI, just as kind of a rule of thumb, generally speaking, is always going to shoot into clumps because they love that scatter bonus. I think if I go here, this skirmisher does have the option of footworking down. I don't think he will, but this is a ranged bro, and the AI also knows that. So it's possible that this guy footworks down to attack. I don't think the rest of the ranged fire will attack him. So we'll see. Yeah, so the ranged fire is all going to be basically concentrated here where they get scatter bonus. Alright, and that guy did not footwork down to attack. Alright, good. Though now, Blackbeard is potentially in trouble. Oh, whoa, 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 sir. No, 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 no. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when, you know, your whole squad has totally garbage melee attack. Let's see, does this guy have... He does not have a quiver. Okay, that was good. I don't know what to do with this guy. I guess try to break an ally free. They're just very, very, very bad at it. Okay, Blackbeard is going to need to be bailed out, but somehow we have to kill this skirmisher, which I don't know how that's gonna happen. He does still have 9, so he'll have beefed up defenses. I'm not gonna have enough fatigue to rally. Shit. That's my conclusion. I mean, some of the goblins are starting to fall, so there's at least that. I almost think this guy, I mean, unironically, I almost kind of want to just shoot the sling there with this guy. Yeah, the tragedy at whatever this place is. Let's see, so this guy's got a GTFO. God, all these ambushers. I suppose this guy could also pull out the pike and attack this guy. No, we can't? I lied? Oh, blocking movement, blocking sight. Okay, let's free ally. Let's free that guy. He matters more. Alright, Blackbeard could die this turn. He will have 9 lives to proc. He is shielded by that dog, or like taking cover. Hasn't procced 9 yet. Might not. Please don't vines me somewhere obnoxious. Okay, good. Didn't vines at all. No, 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 no. Hey, you. Get out of here, Goblin Skirmisher. Alright, let's get this guy up here. Very good. Cool. Alright, that gives Blackbeard an opportunity to run. Blackbeard and Geralt are going to keep running. I guess I could put a dog down? No. If I do that, I can't run anywhere. And this guy does not have 9 lives. I think he's just got to go out of sight. This is another Lego staircase fight for sure. Yeah, this is... This one is pain. Let's see. Let's see, what are other Geralt or Rumold? Let's see, what's Geralt look like? Very generic. I suppose Geralt is the one I want to have in melee there. The reward could be worth it. We don't know. We don't know yet. Let's, you know, this might be really good. Oh, I need this. I need this hex free? Okay. Can the banner even free himself in? I mean, here he's behind cover. God, that sucks. Is that? There's no. Nah, no, not with that pike there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, use a dog as cover and prey is, I guess, my only choice. Now, he hasn't procced 9 lives yet, so when he does, he will gain, you know, a bunch of stats from that. This is apparently their primary target because he's in the center. I guess Rumold is also like really a risk. You know, I saw that coming too. As soon as I saw the shaman on the turn order, I was like, wait a minute, this could be bad. Okay, well. Get him, Kettlemund. Get him. Yeah, I was gonna say, the famed one-handed flail. It did some stuff. It did some stuff. Okay. Whew. Why does this fight gotta be so spicy? This is like a 6 out of 7. You know? And I think we'll swap to the heater shield here. Geralf's gonna stay where he is, but he's gonna have the crossbow ready. Oh yeah, it is still dangerous for sure. At least for a few rows in here. Yeah, order to 4 got a 6. That's right. Danger levels of spice. I should probably break free on this guy. Did a bunch of those goblins only attack once? They've got the fatigue. They weapon swapped. They have quick hands. Boy, this is somehow still dangerous. I like can't do any damage to them. So I'll just have more dogs go around the outside. Somehow that's my best damage. I know, that's true. They do need to mow their lawn here. That is unacceptable. Okay, that guy switched weapons and attacked twice. That guy switched weapons and did a quick shot. Okay, did footwork. I don't know. Something, I'm worried that there might be something goofy going on, actually, with modding standards and utilities, MSU, that other mods rely on, that I'm concerned could have a bug. So that is concerning if so, because I want to, you know, I want this to be a honest, hardest difficulty, etc. run. That obviously if there's a bug or something like that because of a mod, that would be unacceptable. So I don't know if there's something going on there or not. If I can remember, I'll try to remember to call out that specific moment and send it to them to take a look at. And in the meantime, I might revert to an older version, which would mean mucking with some of my other mods. Because something about that was weird. It's like they're acting like they don't have quick hands. Well, that was a harrowing battle. And look at all this damage taken. Or damage received on so many bros. Yikes. Suze, go to mom. Yeah, that was a very tough battle. Hey, one of those armors that goblins can't possibly wear. And, oh my goodness, talk about a fucking hammer. Good God. For a reach weapon hammer, this is insane. Wow. So, what is the actual range on that? So the two things we rolled, and this I knew, just because of the difference from the base numbers, but it rolled both damage and armor ignore, which is like the two stats that you want more than anything else, generally speaking. And it's kind of a midline damage roll, kind of right in the center, which honestly is fine, and a pretty decent ignore armor roll. You know, you're never gonna get the damage out of a reach weapon that you would their melee, you know, direct melee contact equivalents. However, this is a good one. It's very good. So, no complaints there. And this forged armor is good, right? It's more than 300, and thus it is good. And we got a quiver. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of strange meats and arrows. You know, it turns out they just concentrated their named weapons into one location. That's all that happened. That's all it was. Whew. Spicy fight though, my God. The team is euphoric. They're thinking, hell yeah. All right, so somehow, again, I guess I need another fatigue neutral to wear this, or a forge tank. Oh boy. Unexpected. Unexpected problem to have. Yeah, the goblin cash for gold pyramid scheme. Good old goblin cash for gold. True. The company mascot's got some very nice look. And this, I like this armor. This is a nice looking armor. All right, and what's our tools situation? Okay. That's sort of what I expected to see. Yeah, we're going to take Hammer Mastery on someone, for sure. So whoever it is that wears this is going to take Hammer Mastery. G-Free could be, like, there's no reason it couldn't be him. So that means we will also get him a big boy two-handed hammer. So what does that mean situation-wise? We have to get back to civilization to get more tools. And the team is just not in any condition to do any fighting for a little while. Really not much for injuries. We'll be able to get another camp follower here soon. So good places to head back and buy tools and sell stuff would be all the way down south there, or over here. Diekstad is really the best place. I mean, I could sell some stuff at Campaborg. Yeah, I guess that's where I'll head, is Campaborg, at least in the near future. And honestly, that few berserkers, like, I could kill him. I kind of have to be, like, careful. I'm not going to chase him down into the swamp. I mean, I could swap out bros and stuff, but again, I'd have to be careful anyway. Some ambushers. Not going to chase them. Oh! Oh! Excuse me? Was that undiscovered? What? Huh. I guess I will go here and say we'll take out some camps, even though we just did. Ambition complete. But I mean, legendary locations, so to be clear, if I discover another camp in a place like this, that's like, you know, as you destroy one, the world's creating new ones, you know. So that's totally normal. But legendary locations are like placed when the map is created. And this was explored, right? Maybe there was a patch of unexplored land there. There's... Alright, I have like a couple reasons to go back and watch this video for my own posterity after I post it. One, I feel like those goblins, maybe there were situations where they were weapon swapping and not using all their AP, which makes me very concerned. The other is that I don't understand how this was unexplored unless there was just a patch of fog. Which maybe that can still be like microscopic, right? Because the asset is bigger than the spot, but I don't know. All right, we'll take on their forward posts. But that was weird. I don't know. Cool. Ambition complete, and that was enough for a free seat. So. Isn't it just due to vision, sight, and location discovering radius being different? Yeah. I thought that for, and maybe I actually have access to the code so I could look at that. For Black Monolith, I'm almost positive that the vision, sight radius and discover radius are the same. And it can't spawn in like forest, for example, which could screw that up. But maybe Goblin City has a different location discover radius from the vision sight radius. That is possible. That could be. I'll have to look at that. That could be why. Very easily that could be why. Maybe like when I was previously traveling here, I might have like popped on one of these mountains. And yeah, it just, I'm not sure. That could be, but that could be the explanation. Anyway, last follower. I could get Surgeon for keeping the squad safe. Reducing the time to recover from injuries is a bit less relevant, given how much Nimble I've got. Bounty Hunter is always fun, for sure. And can be just a good source of named items, which is just like always good. Yeah, I like the shiny. I mean, I think it'll probably be Bounty Hunter. Not gonna bother with Brigand, Cartographer, Negotiator. Recruiter, I mean, I'm looking for maybe another bro or two, I guess, that I can sort of skim for. The other thing too to consider is it's almost day 70. I guess that is enough time to train up another bro. But with Peasant Militia, you get, quite a bit less with a squad of 16. So that's a consideration, right? But I do have the Drill Sergeant, so maybe that sort of compensates. So maybe Recruiter is fine. 69, nice, yeah. Nice. Good, I can't believe, I feel like all of chat should be jumping on the 69 nice. I can't believe. Thank you, Lost in the Tundra. We needed that. Thank you. Nice, nice. Let's get some nice going. I'll even join in. Nice. Oh, I clicked in the wrong box. Nice. Okay. Anyway, so Recruiter's an option. Scavenger, I think, would be a great choice. I think especially given the number of throwers that the team has, in addition to the fact that, let's look at our reality of our tools situation right now. Obviously, we can make use of it. Scavenger is a good option here. Paymaster, we don't need to bother. We pay our team practically nothing. We pay him scraps. So it's either Scavenger or Bounty Hunter. Honestly, Bounty Hunter is kind of more fun. Fuck it. Let's do it. Alright, so first things first, when I get to Campaborg, I'm gonna buy some tools. Oh my goodness. Some thralls and a few warhounds? If they're just gonna throw themselves at me all vulnerable like that. Yeah, easy EXP. Exactly. Exactly. And these easy fights keep the mood high. Oh, and I need to get that quiver on that guy. Let's try this hammer out. Very nice. Dogs chasing this guy down? Boy. Relentless. My dogs are fierce. No denying that. How many battles has that guy gone into with no bolts? Ooh. 5 or 6? At least. Yeah, at least 5 or 6. Alright, we want the tools. I guess I can leave the ammo. The 4 ammo. Okay. Bolts. Equipped. I did it. And this guy needs a bundle of heavy throwing axes as well. Tactical genius. The other question I need to ask myself now is returning to the Northland is, do I feel comfortable taking on the barbarian madman? Ooh, mustering troops, buying for more? Hell yeah. Great. Wonderful. I think I'm probably... Oh, yeah, that's a really good sale price. Hell yeah. Let's offload. Get rid of the old junk and replace it with money. Money, 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 money. Okay, and then crafting mats. Okay, we'll get rid of this stuff. Unhold's heart, don't really need those. However, I do have use for all the other ones, and in fact, have the components to make additional fur padding. Is there a... that's the closest taxidermist. Okay. So if I made additional fur padding and put it on the cherished lifesaver, additional fur padding on the cherished lifesaver plus this named helmet, I think is a sufficient armor combination to take on the barbarian madman. Honestly, even the bone plating is pretty decent choice. I'd probably feel a little bit safer with a higher durability armor and additional fur padding. I think I would. So I want to get to a taxidermist anyway. And I suppose Erdfall is where I'll go. And then I can return to the icy cave at that point. And who would I have fight the madman? Because I do want to fight the madman. I really do. Jeffrey is probably not a bad choice. His melee skill is not very good, though. I also need to replace some dogs. Yeah, Jeffrey's melee skill is maybe just a smidge too low for me to feel comfortable sending him against the madman. I could send someone else, but I feel like if I'm gonna bother to wear super heavy armor with additional fur padding, it just makes sense to have someone with Battle Forged perk assigned. Halston's not there yet. He will have better melee skill. I guess maybe I just don't do it quite yet. It's so late. I suppose it's fine to wait a little bit still. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Okay, so what do I need to do then instead? Let's take a look at this Noble Army contract. Probably won't do it. Nah. So I'm gonna make my way down to Erdfall. I could either go by road, which is what I was originally planning on doing because was wanting to go to Diekstad. But I could head down to Waldwacht and get some more dogs, some replacement dogs. Guess I could also go to Wallstein. But if I go to Waldwacht, then I could go through some of this fog, some of this unexplored territory, and then to Erdfall. Or I could just head straight down to the south from there, which would be fine. Basically, I just want to go through unexplored sections of the map. Kind of doesn't really need to be one or the other in particular. Do I chase them? Maybe not. I think I want to get to this town before nighttime. Oh, we got this scumbag who's farking a dead horse. Let's talk to him. We'll cut him down. Welcome aboard. Let's see how our fiddly fiddler is. Ooh, the filly fiddler is not very good. See you later, filly fiddler. Alright, so not much for tools and very expensive, which is too bad. Destroy, what was that? Orc-infested cave southeast of Nesselwald. Weirdly enough, maybe? Maybe I do that? Yeah, getting some dogs. Definitely getting dogs. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, and I suppose I'll get more than just the dogs. I will also get the hounds. Excuse me, more than the hounds, I'll also get the dogs. Alright, everyone currently out there has a dog. Okay. So... a few of the bros with super low melee skill, I kind of want to get the Zerk chain instead of the man splitter. And so that's partially why I'm like, you know, orc infested cave is slightly appealing to me, this contract. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Alright, so we have the option to destroy 4 locations controlled by goblins, 4 locations controlled by orcs, 24 or more enemies. So, taking down 4 camps of goblins will get us the Goblin Trophy, which is a necessary component. Well, not necessary, but useful if I were to do like Kraken. I'm not going to. Orcs gives you a pretty nice reward for fighting more orcs. Which would be fine, but not really necessary. These 2 trophies don't matter to me nearly as much as the undead one does from the perspective of, you know, accomplishing the goals of this run. Hashtag run rules, or exclamation mark run rules, rather. Winning a battle against 24 more enemies, that might happen before the other 2. So let's pick it. Let's try to get as much renown as possible. Oh, we got some undead that passed through here. Not gonna chase them for now. Shrats? Shrats could be interesting. We've got a couple Gossamers that I could turn into light padding replacement. The reason I'm sort of thinking about light padding replacement is I don't hate it on nimble tanks to give them light padding replacement on the Ijirok armor. I think it's okay. And since I've got these nimble tanks, that could be a way of using that armor, considering I'm already like sort of swimming in forged gear. So I could chase these shrats. I've got good weapons for it. I've got like all these axes, right? Yeah, let's see how many shrats this is. 4. Alright, so we're gonna pull out the throwers and stuff. At least some of them. The throwers that remain will get heavy throwing axes. A few of my bros are a little hurt. I suppose if I put them in the back, maybe that's good enough. Is that true? Is that good enough? Ideally, I fight these shrats not in the forest, because really it's terrain that makes them annoying. Yeah, they're not going to leave the forest. I like kind of want to do it. A living tree shield is like kind of legit too, a little bit. Okay, this isn't bad. This is actually kind of open. Okay, so there is a passageway through there. Probably I'm going to back up one hex so that there's a spot where I can surround him. Time to cut some trees, that's right. I actually literally don't exactly know how fast adaptation interacts with the break shield ability. Like, does that get rid of your stacks? I have no idea. That's never come up before. Yeah, exactly. You forget it exists until you're sad. Till the game makes you sad. Okay, I think I chill here, and I want them to come to me. I want to be able to be in a position where I can sort of surround them, encompass them, and beat them up. So we're going to build up our fast adaptation stacks. Force them to come to us. Okay. There we go. They've done it. They've come to us. Not this one, though. So let's see what the last one is. Who knows? I heard it, but didn't see it. And I suppose I'll just get up here and... Alright, keeps the fast adaptation stacks. Got an answer for the question. And do I put this guy here? I wish I knew where that last Shrat was. I'm a little scared to put this guy here just because if the other Shrat is like here, I could end up accidentally putting Blackbeard in a dangerous position. Again, I got 9 lives on all these bros, so like... I'll probably be fine. Okay, I'm just gonna beat the crap out of these now. That's right, whip a tree. Somehow that doesn't feel like the most effective attack possible. There's the other one, okay. I suppose it's... Okay, rude. Alright, one down. I want to force this Shrat to either go here or here. I don't want to let him stay there. So I'll pull Ingmar up to here, I suppose. So I won't move this guy further than there. Or this guy further than there. Break that shield open. Yeah, that guy doesn't have to move. Throwers are in a bit of an awkward spot, but it's fine. Okay, so he chose to go there. I guess that's also fine. He's got 2 hexes secured, which is a little annoying. If you fully surround the Shrats, then they can't make their little saplings when you attack them in melee and do a bunch of damage. So in case anyone was curious what I'm doing, that's partially, you know, one of the things that I'm considering as I'm plotting out each move. Pierced arm muscles. Alright, we'll have Geralt just take a step back. Alright, so now this Shrat is fully surrounded. Which means I can beat the crap out of him and not worry about, you know, making extra saplings that I have to deal with later. All right. Another one down. And another one down. Well, this is just like the standard beast track. You're not fighting beasts. I feel like I hear it, you know, some of the time. Though that opening of it, where it gets a little bit too dramatic for its own good, and it starts to is kind of funny because that's like when it loops. And I don't know. You should turn the sound on. It's good. It's good. The game's got some pretty good music, though, like anything, hear it too much and it gets a bit fatiguing. Oh, the last one. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay, that was pretty smooth. And boy, I don't even remember what the crafting recipes are exactly. Glowing resin, I think that is the thing I want. Yeah, so that I can make light padding replacement with. And it is also used in the Kraken shield. And is that it? Heart of the Forest is just Potion of Oblivion, Potion of Knowledge. Okay, what is the Living Tree Shield? Okay, that one you need whatever, Ancient Wood. I do not have Ancient Wood. My wood is young. Ish. Okay. But that was enough to make light padding replacement, which like I said, I think I do plan on putting onto Idjirok armor. And so that was what I wanted out of the fight, and that's what I got. All things considered, it went pretty smoothly. Alright. Some young, a berserker, some orc warriors. What? That's not what I wanted to find. I wanted to fight a bunch of berserkers. Disaster. Alright, grab another backstabber here. This guy's got pretty low melee skill. Okay, so we're definitely gonna cycle this guy out with all his injuries. He's no good. This guy's kind of no good with all his injuries. This guy's kind of no good with his injuries. A backline of throwers and such is totally fine to do in this battle. Okay, well, here we go. Alright, well they do have a Zerk chain on this berserker, so that's good at least. Alright, gonna do the old scoot and shoot, build up the fast adaptation stack strat. Whipped. I actually need a couple more slings on the team too. Do I even bother attacking here? Sure. Got him. All right, orc warriors are gonna move up. I feel like maybe that tank can be in a better spot ready to attack. Or be attacked, rather. I could probably back it up one more hex. These should be all turned on. Yeah, they are. So it's just the warriors? Yeah. And they're not going to reach me, so let's back it up just a smidge. I guess we'll go up into the... Yeah, let's go left and up. Then we'll get 2 fast adaptation stacks, at least on most of the bros. So then we'll have a very high chance to hit, which will be lovely. Oh my goodness, excuse me? Oh, so they could reach me. Oh, shit. Well, that sort of sucks. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I had in mind. That's not where I parked my car. I suppose it's a bit of a misplay, huh? So now, like, I don't want this guy here. In case this guy gets knocked to the side. Poop. Poop. That's my conclusion. Rumold is going to have a rough go here, potentially. Yes, exactly. I was just thinking about bracing. That was something we learned last run. Something crazy learned last run. Orcs have a, oh, what's that? Line breaker or something? An ability, maybe line breaker is this charge and stun. Anyway, they have an ability where they push a bro out of the way to go forward, but only if the 3 hexes in the sort of arc behind where they're pushing forward, if only if all 3 of those hexes are, excuse me, only if one of those hexes is free. So if, for example, this Orc Warrior were to try to push Rumold, right now he could do it. If I put 2 bros in these 2 spots, then because these 3 hexes are filled, he cannot push Rumold out of the way. So it's a way of preventing orcs from getting a surround on you. Which, it turns out, is great. Not getting surrounded. Quite nice. Uh-oh. Rumold is already in quite a lot of danger here, huh? This tank isn't really doing anything worthwhile, unfortunately. This guy is. Okay, that was good. Two fast adaptation stacks, huh? I think we hang on to those and pull out the man splitter. Nice, make that orc flee. May as well net. Primed with the fast adaptation stacks. Did what I needed him to. Okay. Cool. Alright, those two are both fleeing, so no more risk there with our pro Rumold here, who still has 9 lives available to him, of course. Excuse me? Geralt, are you drunk? The answer is yes, Geralt is always drunk. Oh, oops. Ill-advised, Orc Warrior. Alright, so even though, of course, he will lose all his hit points from bleeding, he actually healed from that turn. And they're all running, just like that. Cowardly orcs. Cowardly, cowardly orcs. Ka-chunk. Alright. Other than Rumold, no one else really took much damage. And we got some strange mushrooms, which we may be able to make use of in some other fights. Rumold is gonna take a step back, I suppose. suppose we can just run with 15 out of 16 bros for a bit. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. All right, and we've got this Berserk Chain. So a bro like this with super low melee skill, boom. Next level, we'll just get him Flail Mastery. And he'll be good to go. So we'll return to Waldwacht to complete this contract. Kennel's not reset yet. Not surprising. Buy a little bit of food. What's my ammo situation? 80 ammo, or 80 crowns for ammo? Hell yeah. All right, so now I still want to make it to a taxidermist. So I think I'm gonna head to Erdfall. I'm gonna need more tools. Could go up to Wallstein for more dogs, maybe get more tools there, but it feels a little out of the way. I think I'm just gonna head. Whatever the shortest path to Erdfall is from here, I will take it. Apparently it is up through here. That's not too far out of our way. We'll take out some random little barbs. Bonk. Not very many of these barbarians left. There's only 2. I shall allow the swarm to finish them off. Oh no, let's run them down. Let's see what this poor Reaver can do. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't hit Shiv in the head. Yeah, these camps are nothing but dog food. That is an accurate, maybe almost too accurate of a description. Alright. 2 sets of furs? Hell yeah. Quite lovely. Continuing our journey to Erdfall. Okay, I suppose I could stop at Nesselwald on the way, considering it's closer, just to buy some tools. Because we're very low. I was checking to see if I got the scavenger bounty hunter, because I couldn't remember 100%. It's the bounty hunter. Oh my. Disappearing villagers, ambush trade routes, marauding greenskins. Not looking like they're gonna have many tools. Oh my glob. Those are expensive. Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes and click. I saw nothing. Alright, down to Erdfall. Infected wound? Dislike. Where's the trigger warning? Yeah. 446 is, in fact, outrageous. Undeniably, that is an outrageous, outrageous price. Ludicrous. Unacceptable. But you gotta do what you gotta do in this economy, you know? The slings are getting them. Just wrap some peasants, we make it back. Exactly. Or, you know, a simple little caravan. I was hoping it would have a cargo load full of tools. We can't all be so lucky. Alright, to Erdfall. The taxidermist is waiting. Hope he can fit us into his busy schedule. Alright. So, 1 additional fur padding, 1 bone plating, 1 hyena fur mantle, 1 light padding replacement, and I'm feeling pretty good about what we just did. So additional fur padding, I think I'm going to go ahead and put on the cherished lifesaver. I'm pretty happy with that, and I'll just do it. So now this armor would be a good one to take into battle against the Barbarian Madman. Bone plating and hyena fur mantle. I'll need to find some suitable armors to put them on. Bone plating could go on either a gambeson or a padded leather. Either one is fine. The gambeson lets us pair with a heavier helmet. If you have bone plating plus gambeson plus Zweihander's helmet, you've got a really defensive setup for a high hit point nimble bro. And I think that's largely what I'm going to end up with on this squad, and I am at war with a noble faction, and I do need to fight 24 or more enemies in one battle. So we'll go ahead and throw bone plating on this gambeson here. Hyena fur mantle we can throw onto one of the -10 fatigue armors, and I think that would be fine. Could also go on, you know, one of the padded leathers for the same kind of reason as I described earlier. I don't mind that at all. Either one I think would be fine. do that and go ahead and throw that over here. Could give him a -7 fatigue helmet now. Laying on 65 armor, oof my soul. Hey, it's not so bad. So Gambison plus Zweihander's helmet, when, but not if, we get it, will be 40% nimble, and on a bro with sufficiently high hit points where the head is going to get hit, you know, more than a little bit because they last so long, it's actually not too bad. Hey, Corvus Korak, it's going pretty alright. Is Corvus Korak, isn't that the, like, taxonomical word for a raven? Is that true? What is Corvus Korak? No. It is, I don't know what it is. That is nothing. Never mind. I mean, I'm sure it's something. You named yourself after something, but... Okay, and then we've got the light padding replacement, which, as previously mentioned, I am going to save, at least for a little while. Corvus Corax was taken, so Corvus Korak. And is Corvus Corax with the C, is that the word for raven? Hold on. Something from Warhammer 40k. It's also a German metal band. It also means raven. Okay, alright, alright. I wasn't totally crazy in this particular instance. Alright, we're gonna put this injured bro in battle. He'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound. Toughen up, buddy. Alright, Havard. Go and level this guy up. Looking pretty good there. Given that we took Flail Mastery, it seems to me the sensible thing to do here is Headhunter. If we hit the head either with the sling while we're prepping our fast adaptation stacks, I mean, that would be fine. But if we hit it on a later hit with the Berserk Chain, that works too. Yeah, we're injury collectors here. It's what we do. Thrower, Janold. We will probably then go ahead and take, let's see. Could grab bags. I don't hate grabbing bags now. Could grab Zerk or Frenzy. Those will probably be the last 3 perks. We'll just go bags. Bags is very nice. And I might even use Goblin Poison. Could go Headhunter. If I'm going to use so many flails, it's not a terrible idea. Even in isolation, on a thrower, I don't hate Headhunter. I think Headhunter is fine on a thrower. I really do. Because they get target selection. So they can choose the right target to hit in the head once it's primed. I think Headhunter is a totally reasonable choice. Yeah, also for the crossbow. Definitely. For sure. Alright, do I want to make heavy war dog armor? How many? I've got just the one unhold hide. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna look at what these contracts are. To Erzberg. It's the one place from this faction where they don't hate me. No. Hunt for Alps, Unholds, and Hexen? Nah. One-shotting nobles is the best feeling in the world. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. I agree. All right, so I'm thinking I'm gonna head through this noble house, head through their territory and pick some fights. On my way south to kind of look, you know, there's some areas of the desert here and here and here and over here too that could house the library. I don't know that I'll do the sunken library this run. I might, but yeah, 199 tools. God, so much better than 446. So much better. In fact, we'll buy them all, which will put us at 105. Not bad, not bad. So the thing that I'm thinking about is, do I sell stuff here if I'm gonna head through that noble faction's territory? And I think the answer is yes. Even though it's not the best sale price. Ooh, actually, do I want to keep this heavy rusty axe and put it on someone? Probably the answer is yes. Yeah, this guy will get flail mastery. I could equip it on him. Oh. Nope, we'll just replace the hammer with this axe. Okay. So then I'll go ahead and actually, now that I think about it, where was the guy? Yeah. I could take hammer mastery on this guy, like next turn. Has your bro done something heroic? Not really. He's still alive. Yeah. Staying alive is pretty heroic. Do we fight some nobles? Hell yeah. I'm thinking we are gonna fight some nobles. All right. We're just gonna walk through their territory like we own the place. Take out their trading caravans. Beat up their peasants. You know? In fact, we'll unleash the dogs upon them. It's true, peasant militia fighting peasants. It is a pretty gross world, but is it really peasant on peasant violence? To me, this looks like dog on peasant violence. Get him, dogs. It's a little ridiculous. I don't know, I feel like a war crime is still pretty, excuse me, a normal run is still pretty full of war crimes. Certainly, there's an abundance anyway. Well, all that for just a knife. That's right, this saves tools and ammo. I'm just being efficient. You know, we needed that knife. That was very important loot. Got a trading caravan here to just take out, and another one, would you look at that. Is there an undiscovered town left of Waldheim? I'm not sure, I'll have to take a look. So it's not the owner of the dog gets the EXP, but it is just shared amongst the squad. I'm fairly sure that's how that works. So it's not like lost EXP or anything like that. Because that is a totally reasonable concern. You don't want to be missing out on experience. That would be no bueno. Okay, simulator speed. There have been a lot of war crimes. That's true. This is a very Joffrey Baratheon kind of thing going on here. A name I've not thought of for some time. Okay. Dyes and wine. Very nice. Dyes and wine, that must have come from Brunstadt. I didn't even look where it came from. Oh yeah, you were gonna say, is there an undiscovered town left of Waldheim? I think the answer to that might be yes, actually. So we should go check that out. I think I know what you're talking about. Because there's a road, right? Waldheim is actually where this whole run started. The team is originally from Waldheim. That's where the Peasant Militia can trace its origins. Yeah, into Fog, yeah. May as well check that out. See where it leads. That doesn't save tools. Yeah, well, I mean, right. Yeah, all the original bros are in fact dead. I'm just saying the squad got its beginning there. But yes, the original team is, they're all dead. Not a single soul remains. So yeah, let's go see what's over there. I am curious. Our vision radius is terrible. Pick on some briggies quick. Excuse me? Got him. What's my least favorite enemy? Does Kraken count? If no, then do Ifrits count? If no, then I think I like all the fights in the game. Yeah, Ifrits are pretty miserable. Ifrits are pretty miserable. You like Ifrits because of loot? Excuse me? They drop almost nothing. The only thing they drop are crafting materials that you can kind of just ignore anyway. Because you can make fire pots just by buying them. Yeah, Ifrits have terrible loot. Some of the worst in the game. But yeah, I agree with Peasant. It's kind of nice, like, you know, if you've got like a good, for example, like a anticipation banner or something, it's like a nice, it feels good because it'd be like a nice payoff for range defense, but like, fighting them sucks. 2,000 pieces of gold? Excuse me? Are we fighting different Ifrits? Those gold-plated Ifrits? Yeah, apparently. Where do you find those? I don't want to fight those. Alright, Trash Adapter Axe has leveled up. And even though his melee skill is higher than his stat card makes it look, I think I may as well still take Backstabber. Halston here. Bad fatigue neutral. Still a good level up. We'll grab Underdog. Geralf, our drunken hybrid. I think I'll follow the ways of the bags and belts here. Give this guy some tactical flexibility. And do I not have any? I guess heavy throwing axes are fine, but I'd like another stack of heavy javelins if I can find them. Yeah, refusing to fight Ifrits seems like a valid choice to me. Let's see. Some hit points would be awfully good on this guy. I suppose I can leave the additional fur padding here, honestly, and I think that would be fine. And so if so, maybe I don't even need to take it. I'll just take the 2 in ranged, or excuse me, in melee defense. If I get a 1 in melee defense, I'll probably patch a 4 in hit points, but if I don't have to, then I won't. I'm curious, what is the fatigue cost on disarm? 30? God. Okay, that's disgusting. With 24, is he even able to move? Yeah, he can move. I mean, I could grab Pathfinder, right? I don't hate Pathfinder here on this level for this guy. Yeah, actually, I think it's pretty good. We'll take it. Yeah, this Forge banner is a choice, yeah, it's a choice. Of the things that are choices, it's one of them. All right, we're gonna see something. If I get the fast adaptation stacks built up, will that change their AI to consider me to have lots of ranged bros and thus ranged advantage? Because I don't actually know the answer to this. But I feel like if these raiders move forward at the start of their next turn, then the answer is yes, it worked. And it manipulated their assessment of the, you know, whether I've got range advantage. Have there been any difficult encounters this run aside from Hollow Bones? Yeah, we fought a real spicy goblin camp just a little bit ago, actually. Alright, it looks like they are not taking into account fast adaptation when assessing whether they have range advantage or not, I think is what I'm getting from this. Watch the VOD later. Yeah, it was a... Yeah, maybe they just don't respect the slings. Or, actually, maybe the real problem is it is also a ranged weapon that has a range of 6 or more after accounting for vision loss. And they've got -1 vision helmets, largely. So they might not be considered true ranged based on that criteria. That might be what's happening, actually. Any famed from this gobble camp? Yeah, 2 famed items. Yeah. A pretty decent forged armor, which is currently sitting basically unused, because if you'll believe it, we got too many forged armors too fast on a run where I was thinking, you know, screw it. It's gonna be a bunch of scrappy, crappy nimble bros. And then we got this pole hammer, which is very good. So, got some good stuff from it. But it was a spicy fight, no doubt about it. Yeah, well, their default, or you know, whatever the starting value, is already up to 50%. Pole hammers are nice. But yeah, 60% armor ignore is pretty great. The downside to, you know, pole hammers is that melee two-handed weapons are so much better than their stats initially make it appear, which I kind of feel like is a bit of a miss in the game's messaging or communication to the player, because the numbers that appear on the stat card for a weapon don't necessarily accurately portray how much damage it actually does. This whole run's been a quick hands show. Yeah, there's been a lot of quick hands. But yeah, so like a pole hammer will have such nice looking damage numbers, but it doesn't get that flat plus 20 that other, you know, melee weapons get. So all right, let's see what this town is. There's more than one? Well, maybe. Weisenmark. No, it looks like that's just the end of a road. Oh my goodness, ambush trade routes. Who could be on the roads ambushing the caravans near here? They must be a real problem. All right, we'll take a look at brawlers. We always take a look at brawlers. Wow. I guess he's not as wildly good as first appearing, but still really good. Weirdly enough, he kind of low rolled in hit points, which, you know. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to make a Forged Bro. He's not an ideal candidate for a Forged Bro because I'd really like him to be defensive if they're gonna be a Forged Bro. However, you know, I'm not just gonna sit around and look for bros nonstop. It'll turn 3. No, don't give him a death wish. He's lucky, not death wish. Adrenaline Cleaver, Bajante Special. I mean, here's the deal. I'm going to be fighting the Barbarian Madman. That will happen. He will have a cleaver. Here's what I'm thinking. Good TBD. I have money. Why don't I take a look at some of these other bros? This guy's not bad too, but not bad isn't good enough. The Mad, I believe, is paranoid, or could be paranoid. No, it's Bloodthirsty or Death Wish. Death Wish is not bad. Do I ever use Goblin Poison? Every once in a while. Mostly Goblin Poison is kind of like a tool that you pull out for the arena. It can be good against like gladiators in the arena, for example, but he's just a coat rack for your fame shit. Yeah. Yeah. The run has really turned it around. Alright, we're gonna take a look at both of these militia. Why not? Okay. This guy is really pretty decent. This is more along the lines of the kind of stat line that I'm looking for a Forged Bro. Kinda wish he had more hit points, but the differentiator here is really melee defense. So comparing like Balon or whatever to Ralph, you know, Ralph's gonna have much higher top end for for his melee defense, whereas Balin is, you know, his melee defense will always be a problem with a Forge Bro. Yeah, using Goblin Poison to prevent Chosen from their rotate plus adrenaline. I mean, that sounds legit to me. There's a handful of enemies it's good against. Like I said, in the arena is where I tend to find it has the most value. But yeah, Ralph will be a fatigue neutral of some kind. May as well train him up. And Oscar, he's fine. Yeah, Balin just needs to roll well. Give him a chance, coach. Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, his melee skill's insane. What I'm thinking is, basically, I don't want to make him a Forge Bro. I'm going to make him a something else. What exactly that something else is TBD. But I'm going to make him something else. Now, Oscar here is less good. However, Team Player does have an event that just like that raises everyone's resolve just a little bit. It's only like 1, so maybe that's not worth bothering to keep around. Maybe I just dump him. I want to leave 1 spot in the inventory. I don't know, inventory of bros, the squad, the banner, the roster. That's the word I was looking for. I want to leave 1 open slot in the roster just for events where you can pick up bros like the Philly Fiddler we picked up a bit ago. You know, the Dream of the Kingsguard. 25 bros is a lot. Big Sword Lance would like to sponsor the Brawler. You know, they may get their sponsorship deal. So yeah, I think I'll drop Oscar. Or do I? I mean, let's be honest. If I pick up a random bro from an event, are they gonna get trained up and put in the squad by the time that happens in the run? The answer is like no. Oscar, the team player. We're gonna have him hold on to stuff. Whereas Balin and Ralph might actually be legitimately useful. I'm gonna need to get him a better helmet. Let's see, everyone's got bolts, yeah. And I'm not even gonna bother putting the male shirt on. Okay. He's a team player. You know what? He's such a team player. He takes bags and belts. So that he can put more nets in his inventory. What a guy. You know? Full squad. Let's go. Alright, Malik, Nimble Tank. Let's grab Indom. Okay. and then some defensive stats. Kettlemund. We'll go ahead and grab bags on this guy. Kind of happening all over the place here. But it'll be nice to have nets as an option. Okay, did I level everyone up? I did. Okay. Well, that was an unexpected bit of whatever that was. Escort caravan to Kabira. 4 days? No thanks. What's this? 3 skull contract to drive off brigands. That one I actually might do because of the increased chance of champions. And champion brigands are like a pretty easy thing. Oh yeah. We're gonna sell stuff here and then clear the town of its brigand problem and then later just raid their caravans. You know, a little casual war crime action. As you do, you know? It's a cutthroat world here. Okay, and am I ever going to use this glowing resin? If I wanted to make 1 more light padding replacement, or 2 more, which would be wild, maybe? I'll hang on to 1. Oh, and I'm never gonna use the Heart of the Forest, so I can get rid of that. Yeah, very Lannister move. But a Lannister always repays their debts. Supposedly. Alright. We'll leave the squad as is for the moment, without cycling any people out, because this could be, I won't say a spicy fight, but like, could have like champions or things like that. Excuse me? A master archer? What? This hill sucks. What is this nonsense? Ow! Am I really that hurt? Whoa, 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 buddy. Yeah, what is this nonsense? Alright, Malik is gonna have to like chill back here. Why are there 5,000 marksmen? Havard is kind of hurt. What is this? This sucks. This terrain's a master archer's dream? Yeah, no kidding. Havard can still push up a little bit. Not too far, of course, but... It's not very good terrain on a team that was like herder, let's not take Pathfinder, you know? It's not good for us. Quite bad, actually. More throwing weapons. My god, leave us we're just trying to, I mean, to raid you, attack you. Why would you defend yourselves? Okay, the Robber Baron. Not a champion, just a regular brigand leader. Yeah, we're just trying to do a little, you know, murder. It's nothing personal. And they're going to engage us from this high ground spot. Which I don't love, but is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, there are 5,000 brigand marksmen here. Got him. Yeah, a little murder never hurt anyone, exactly. We didn't get to prep our fast adaptation stacks. So we like missed some of our attacks. What? What the hell is blocking this? What? Oh, I think... No. Does anyone have an explanation for why I can't attack this guy? It's not height, because, you know, he can attack up 2 hexes, and this guy's on the same height as this. There's no obstacle here. Hill? Step 1 tile south? That works. Is it that the hill jumps up to, like... Is it because the hill goes up 2 right there? Is that a thing? Don't ask. The only thing I'm thinking is, like, from here, the straight line path, it might... I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. Dang. Borgigan, I was really hoping you'd have some sort of magic knowledge. Seemed plausible, feasible, conceivable, ideally, that you would know some sort of magic secret. But apparently you don't. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is the double elevation counting as an obstacle? That's what was... I don't want to say going through my head, but something I was considering as a possibility. Who's dying this fight? Well, the robber baron for sure. We're done losing bros. That's a thing in the past. This squad doesn't lose any more bros. These are the 25. The 25 members of this team are going all the way to the Monolith. And they're celebrating their victory when they get there. As 25. With the team player pouring drinks for the rest of the squad. Okay. Malik. You can't die though. That's against the rules. We just talked about this. Oh, I have to swap that guy's shield. Oh, Eberect. Awkward. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dang, I really wanted to push him into a hole. Okay, Malik. You go over there. Yeah, we're done losing bros now. We don't do that anymore. It was fun for a while, you know, losing bros. The tragedy at Hollow Bones, you know, something, memories, things that, you know, the squad can think about. But now we're done with that. We don't lose bros anymore. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Eberek doesn't even have Nimble. Yeah, and it's a new year. It's the year 2025 now, I'm pretty sure. I know, these are resolute briggies. I guess this shield is still fine. I just really wanted to push him down to that hole. There we go. Punch him. Oh. I had quick hands. I had another attack that I just didn't do. That raider is so close to dead. But not yet. Now he's dead. Master archers as an enemy are so underwhelming. Yeah, it turned out to be moderately spicy indeed. Punched him in the head, almost took him out. Hey, Indomitable Snowman, thanks for the raid. Howdy, howdy. How was the stream? I saw you were playing some Battle Brothers. You love to see it. And he won't stop annoying chat about it. Snow said to do a dagger build. Oh man, do a dagger build. You know, this squad is already like, everyone's pretty established in their roles. We don't have a dagger bro. I actually feel like dagger builds are often good, can be good, and I rarely make them. I'm not sure if I just added fuel to a fire I didn't know was raging, but... Oh yeah, I mean, trading bros for hats, that's just business, you know? Yeah, daggers are fun. Are you, and you're saying like Catals or like Rondel? Because those are pretty different builds, despite both having dagger mastery. Snow broke your nose 3 times. Usually do puncture for fun. Not many Catals in your life. Yeah. I'm also... Don't tell the build police. But I'm not sure I'm sold on Catals myself. They're fine. They can be good. But... I don't know. My problem with Catals actually is more that, like, I just don't get them until I'm at a point in the run where I don't want to dedicate a build to it. Does that make sense? Like, I just don't find them at the right time for them to be relevant most of the time. Unless I'm gonna buy a Catal, but it's kind of a big investment. But yeah, trading lives for prosperity. A tale as old as time. Unfortunately, a bit too real to the real world, but it is what it is. Last Catal bro got his dagger at level 13. Oh my goodness. Can you even really call it a Catal build then, you know? Sounds to me like it was just a regular dagger build in disguise for most of your run. Regular dagger seems weird. Traditional dagger didn't make it better. I cannot shoot this. I cannot attack that stupid brigand in the hole. I mean, I pushed him there. The bro step hats pipeline exists in other streams too. Yeah. Bros for hats has been a recurring theme here, here on this channel. Mostly last run. Trading caravan run. There was a lot of bros for hats. A lot of bros for hats. All right, yeah. Have a good lunch. I hope that your run was successful too, despite the broken noses and such. That was the enemy's fault, as we all know. Okay, now we got this one stinky brigand down here. There we go. I regret pushing him down into that hole. Alright, well, no champion. We did get a warbow. I don't think I'll use it. You know... Is that a valid thing I can use instead of the slings to gain fast adaptation stacks? Yeah, the great axe didn't drop. That's okay. We don't need the great axe. We have no need for such a weapon. We got plenty of heavy rusty axes from the Chosen, some of which have already been discarded. But this whole stupid build idea of building fast adaptation stacks with sling stone could also work with quickshot. It uses a little bit of ammo, not too much. Snowdy's ferocity. Yes, he is currently, at least from my perspective, he's upside down. That is a fact. If you were eating lunch right now, I'm sorry to say it, but you're upside down. I was trying to think if there's any like advantage to using the warbow. It's the same weight. The only downside is using more ammo. It's stupid, but I like kind of need a few more slings to do this stupid kind of thing that I'm doing. And so, I guess I equip a warbow. What's the upside? There is none. It does more damage if it hits. Hey, good night, Peasant. Sleep well. Speaking of Peasant, we'll level him up here. I'm gonna do the irresponsible thing. Keep pumping the initiative purely for just eking out a little bit of melee defense, get that as high as possible. So we'll probably end up taking Lone Wolf and going out to, you know, to Indom and Shield Wall far from the squad. However, first things first, let's fortify this mind. It's pretty low resolve for a tank, even with Fort Mind. That's kind of painfully low. And let's get the heater shield back out as the primary. Leinard, this trash adapter, or recover. Probably not on this build, I think. I've got plans. Just you wait. So this guy, I could do Axe Mastery. Seems reasonable to me. Relentless. Possible. Possible. Won't get too much dodge value out of that. Some of these builds, for what it's worth, they're a little bit experimental for me in that I've never done them. This almost let's take a step back. If you want to find good builds or like well-constructed ideas that is, you know, part of a good strategy that's, I think, well tested and, you know, you'll see a good execution of it, watch like my first 3 runs. Rebuilding a Company, A New Company, and Southern Mercenaries. I do some pretty normal stuff in those. This run, not normal. Not normal stuff at all. But I'm sort of, you can't know unless you try. You can't learn unless you do. You can't experience unless you whatever. Anyway, the idea is I'm trying some new things just to be able to put those tools in my back pocket, you know? In Dota, I've got like a little hero pool that I pick from that I tend to stick to, but I like to add a new hero pool into the mix every once in a while. You know, let's try some support sniper. Let's see how it plays out. What do we do? What are our itemization? Kind of what I'm doing here. Expanding my knowledge in the game. Not things that I'd necessarily endorse, but yeah. Oh, Dota. I quit for 4 years, and I started playing again just last month. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Leinard could have been a doctor, ended up collecting trash instead. I mean... an asthmatic can be a doctor, yeah. Will the fat neutrals be getting... No, they will. They will. Screeching and grunting while clicking random perks. Suddenly it has become Dota then. I want to make use of this sweet, sweet hammer. I want to get him a... I've got that barbarian hammer somewhere, or did I sell it? No, I got one here. We'll give him hammer mastery. He actually still can do this stupid nomad sling thing though, for better or worse. You quit Dota 3 times today already? Nice, that sounds right. That sounds right. It's funny how those games, I don't know. Oh my goodness. All right, we will take out that supply caravan, but first, it's funny, we literally just got rid of their condition of caravans being raided, and we are immediately gonna destroy that caravan. Yeah, the roads are safe. Send out the caravans, they're finally safe. The mercenaries have saved us. Thank you, mercenaries. Peasant Militia to the rescue. It is criminal what they sell these tools for here. Criminal. I'm gonna buy them. All right, we got kind of scuffed in that fight. Let's swap out this guy. Could just swap out this guy's armor, but his hit points are a little rough. I don't have weapons to give this guy. I'd have to pull him off someone else, which I guess would be fine. Yeah, look what you made me do. Exactly, exactly. Okay, this fatigue neutral is just going to go into battle with a battle whip. That's his whole lineup. He's gonna stand somewhere dangerous and be like, hit me or something. But not too hard. They're moving real passively for, you know, attacking someone who's got a bunch of slings. Take that. Yeah, get off your high ground. Malik is real hurt. Ka-chonk. Okay, this is fine. Only one of them can attack me, and it's this guy. So let him come. Why are they? Just get over here and fight me. There. Be like that guy. There we go. He's got the BD and the SM. That's right. I don't know what that acronym actually stands for. I have some guesses. Get back here and fight me. Why are they moving so weird? That's right. Peasant Militia have indeed saved the day. That is exactly what happened. True heroes. Get back here. These... Oh, whoa. Whoops. These footmen are behaving so strangely. That's right, we freed the donkey from unfavorable working conditions, exactly. We got a call from OSHA. A violation was reported anonymously by a Good Samaritan. They informed us of the conditions that the donkey was working under. Like, we had to rectify the situation. Look at him, he's sad. See? Sad donkey. And he's been freed from his terrible working conditions. Where is... Oh yeah, this is the other forge, bro. Yeah. That's right, Castle Briggies. God, that's so good. That's so good. We've got, look at this, 7, 8, 9. This is a fun set of gear, like right in a row. Okay, bro leveled up. Eberict, oh goodness, yeah, he needs a weapon. Give him the falchion. And throwing mastery, absolutely needs that. All right. So, where to now? Let's head down to some of the southern cities here. Cutting through this section of this noble house. They're like, hey, weren't the guys that we just sent off wearing all of this bloodied gear that you're trying to sell us? The answer is yes. So let's take a quick peek on this mountain for any camps or anything nearby. Not a good time to check the wilds to the west? I mean, I could. It's not much of a wilds. I could. But I don't, you know, orcs and goblins are all to the east. You know, there could be some like brigand camps that could be worth taking, but honestly, meh. Eisenberg being a bunch of cowards, not sending their noble armies after me. I guess we can check out Erzberg. Nope. Oh yeah, dude, I'm absolutely murder hoboing. Absolutely. Crumbled farmstead northeast. I mean, they say their militia's in a poor state. I could help them reform it. I mean, did you hear what happened to Waldheim's militia? There we go. Not 24 or more enemies, though. And no knights. I want their fancy decorated helmets. But this will be fine. Not hesitating. Ready to fight me. I guess we can't get our fast adaptation stacks here either. Because, well... I have a severely damaged brother that needs to come out. Malik here? Yes. Yes, he does. Yep. That is an accurate statement. we will have him back up safely. He's got 9, so. I think I'm gonna basically just keep a solid line there. I'm not gonna even move anyone forward. He's almost dead. I think I can go there. I think that's okay. Okay. All these footmen down here, I'm gonna let them come up. Malik back up just a bit so he's not such a juicy target for the enemy arbalesters. Okay. This fight is going pretty smoothly. As expected. I would hope that it would. But we're turning these little experience pinatas into their distilled essence. Rude. Think you can hit me just because you're uphill? Man splitters sure do an awful lot of damage, you know? He thinks he's gonna get away. He's probably right, but we're gonna give the doggies a chance. I have a feeling he's not getting away, actually. Let's see what he's got for a melee weapon. That should be a sufficient number of dogs to fully surround. Actually, one more than we need. Biting right through his gambeson. He's just got a little dagger. Broke his arm. Great. And we got a couple heavy crossbows. We actually do like seeing that for this guy. So we'll go ahead and equip one of these here. And we'll put the extra throwing axes on Oscar, the team player. Yeah, so Malik is hurt. Malik needs to come out, as previously discussed. So let's pull him. Thank you, Borgigan, for the information, for the call to arms to protect that bro. And do they all have quivers? They do. And I think that's good. What are these brigands doing? Turning into experience. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't throw stuff at him. I was hoping one of those sling attacks would magically hit. Just because that'd be fun. But it is too inaccurate of a weapon, unfortunately. One of these rocks might hit eventually. We'll give the slings another opportunity. There we go, they're one hit. Oops, it's not the weapon I meant to swap to. Got him. That guy is Gonski. Or are they? We'll let the dogs finish him off, as we have been doing recently. We'll get 2 more out. And we'll let the dogs finish the job. Oh, we'll run them down. There we go. All right. Quick little easy fight on the road, on the way somewhere else. Jamel here, one of our trash adapter builds. Do I take the one in melee defense, or do I patch up the resolve a smidge? I think I should patch up the resolve a smidge. 41 is a little bit questionably low. And we'll go ahead and grab 9 here, so that we make sure he doesn't die, because dying sucks. Ingmar has pretty terrible melee attack, so we'll get him Backstabber so that he can hit stuff. We'll go to Goldfest here. Hunt for Alps, Unholds, and Hexen. No, thank you. Let's see what the tavern rumors are. Desperate farmers and fishers for my company. I got plenty of those. Alright. Nothing good there. Training hall. We can pay for lessons for some of the lower level bros. Even for Oscar the team player. Bam. Finally, the team's full up on tools. How lovely. Not a bad price for ammo. Certainly we'll pay that. Some ground grains. Alright, now that those are applied, go ahead and liquidate some of the old stuff here. Let's pay for rumors 4x. The 4th time paying always yields nothing. There is no RNG. You get 4 10 rumors per day. The first is free. You pay for 3 more. Oh. Fair enough. Though, paying for tavern rumors does increase your standing with the noble faction, which I suspect happens even on the last one. Though I don't know that. For the longest time, I never bothered with tavern rumors at all, and I would just ignore them and not pay for them ever. but started integrating that in somewhat recently. And now that you mention it, you're right. The fourth one is always nothing. Well, the fifth one, the fourth one that you pay for. So, yeah, it's a tip for the bartender. It is cheap, however, yeah. It doesn't yield any information. All right. Well, I think that is a pretty good spot for me to call it for the evening. Well, it doesn't look like we got anyone playing Battle Brothers right now. What a shame. What a shame. Well, I hope you all have a wonderful day or evening wherever you are. Whether you are upside down or right side up, have yourselves a lovely day or night. Ta-ta.